Very exciting today in Disco Elysium. So the last time we played, I got through all the rest of day 3. I honestly felt like I had too many things to do. For once. Like, I feel like I didn't do a lot of stuff that I needed to do. But we also learned that the Hardy Boys didn't actually kill the guy. Let me get this set up. There's just like a ton of things that happened last time, so I can't really talk about it too much. But that was one of the main things. I didn't really get through all the church stuff. We didn't get to go through what those dance people, whatever they were like doing. Which apparently like the programmer says is they're probably not actually trying to set up like a dance club. They're trying to do real estate, which seems weird. That's I don't know. It seemed kind of weird to me that she would think that. But at the same time, it's like a weird cognitive dissonance because like those two kind of like clash with each other. Because they've said that some people are trying to take over that church area. But at the same time, those guys don't seem like they do want to just make like a dance club or something. I don't know. It's weird. We haven't gotten through this yet. We also got this. Yeah, we got this. We gotta get ourselves organized. Can't build communism alone. It's time to join your revolutionary brethren. Develop your political consciousness and put Mazovian theory into practice. But where have all the communists gone? Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Why did we get this just now? I feel like we should have started with this on day 1. Apparently I didn't say enough communist remarks. Oh yeah, another thing is that we completely finished all of the interaction between that old woman in Whirling in Rags, the cryptozoologist Morel, and his weird bug thing. And we even found where the locust went. But I said I didn't want to keep doing it, so because we were literally on that forever. And I feel like Kim was at a boiling point that he was gonna be like, we are so wasting time on this. Maybe he would have been like, I'm not gonna do it with you, and then we would have had to do it alone while he's not with us. But probably the most important part of last time was that we actually sang karaoke, and Ancient Reptilian Brain was the singer. Really a marvel to behold. Also, it looks like Kim did come all the way out here. Oh yeah, I took off the gloves too because I wanted to, because I was singing. We still haven't found a really good pry bar. We got through a lot of Titus stuff, but we didn't get through all of it because we have to get this person. There's a lot of things. A lot of things. Anyway, I also learned, like, the map is this. So there's not gonna be any other places, I don't think, in this game. You know, we could just go around. Could do the communism thing, actually.
There. Do you smell that?
What do I smell? Also, is it extra quiet?
Can you not detect That inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness. That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering.
Oh yeah, let me take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? You
Yeah.
inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think
as they
rhetoric
sift through
and
the swirling
perception are
noise
at
of
odds with
industrial
each other right now.
odors. First come the smells of the agitated strike breakers. Layers of body oil and sweat. Over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails. The biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates. The scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, detective?
It's kind of a personal errand. I'm smelling for a communist, Kim. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. It's taking in the morning air, like a normal detective.
There's a lot to take in, isn't there?
In a word, exactly what you would expect to find at any harbor in the industrialized world.
Must hide this from Kim.
Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable.
Yeah, that's why I'm
It's
going to
coming
him.
From that railing over there. Yes, now's
Wait,
your chance to
we did call him
establish
Mañana.
contact.
Okay, I guess we now know. Maybe. Finally, here we go.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Wait, that weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a clone. Wait, what?
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Mm. Wait, see how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about it. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
Oh, listen. Brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
Now's your chance.
Oh, here we go.
Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Hmm? This involves our mutual friend, Kras.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally.
Oh.
Then again, I've never been to Kras.
I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries.
Oh.
Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man
My
to take his
God.
time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting
frick.
development to witness
I
firsthand.
forgot Kim is right there.
So you've given up coping and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Hmm.
Some are, some aren't. It's a
Oh.
big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas,
True.
feminist supremacists,
Feminist
even an
supremacist, true.
anti-institutional boyadero.
All right, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely
Oh
hanging
my
out
God.
with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideólogo a few months ago. Perhaps he is your guy.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket, classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes.
Hmm.
Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
An extremely cool way to establish contact. Which I thought of that.
It was all right. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort. I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his
Oh, man.
offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone. I
What?
don't know. Guess not everyone remembers. Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideólogo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves
Oh,
a proper
freak.
hunt.
The man whispers
Another thing
a
to
jaunty
do.
tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
To be fair, I did complete a lot of stuff last time. This was like really full last time. And I think I am just gonna accept that some of these quests are not gonna get finished, you know, like find booze and drink it. Still searching for the lost bowl though. I might just have to get a new bowl. Might be just lost and gone forever. Wait, what?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A
Who are
cop
these
carriage
people?
like this would have proper skull
And
vibe.
why are they saying this right in front of the car owner?
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Then why does one... Okay, whatever.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The lieutenant
Probably
on
won't
your
do that.
left is unusually lenient toward them.
See you kids. Wait. I see you kids are into modern dance music?
Oh man, yeah, we're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
It's
Why?
a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
I just wanted to talk about music and now there's some conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
Wait, what? Oh boys wanna meet the dog.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Oh my god, we're gonna talk them out of this.
The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Aren't there more skulls in Martini?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah,
Okay.
we are.
The rhetoric is confusing.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
I see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Oh, his name actually is that. Wow, okay. Because he just like referred to him like a first name basis.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
So, no, I really don't.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all
There's not
swagger,
really a
infamous
place to
for
get
the
a high-speed
nonverbal
chase
modus
here, is there?
operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying
Oh.
a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
You know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Let's be as dumb as possible.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Alright.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not gonna entertain this.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. That is the best way to end the conversation. Talking with you has definitely been something. You know what? I'm gonna go buy something. I'm gonna go to the shop real quick. I've got 38 gold. No, wait. How much was it for this thing? The poor shoes.
The speakers below are banged up
50.
and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I want this. I want the sad conquered Samaran speakers, though.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Abort. These are hideous.
Oh, okay.
What's more, they don't even fit your
Oh,
face.
frick! Are we gonna take
You can
damage?
feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer.
Oh, I thought
you
it was
look
gonna
like
damage
a mega
me.
secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy
Oh.
eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for
Are
those.
you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Oh, the last thing we need is to enhance electrochemistry. 1 out of 12 to find interesting sunglasses.
No luck. All
No.
you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It
Wait, are we
definitely
just
keeps the sun out of your
re-rolling
eye
this-
while you're
this?
shooting criminals? Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Put the visor back.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No
Oh my
problem.
god, it
Let's get
really
you
is a
some real
frog
shades.
glass. That's not even that's not even sunglasses. This is just like a mask. I'll come back here if I level again somehow with the conceptualization. Forgot that it was 50 for the sneakers.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours. A typical Martinez.
Oh,
streetlight
right, this is
sits among
700.
assorted floor and table lamps.
Why would we want this?
You see rows of toy
And this is
soldiers
just the things
guarding
to
the
inspect. Alright, I guess there really isn't that much to buy here after all. Oh yeah! Alright, let's go do something that I just remembered that I can do. And I think I did it as like one of the last things of the last stream. And that was that I got the 2 signatures. So I can go back to Everard now. It's this. I think I missed this last time. The Hardin. And then I think this was just something I didn't
The
finish.
file cabinet stands steady
Oh.
as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Let's get some free experience.
Whatever's hidden
If I
here
missed that,
is
that would have
hidden
been
well.
insane.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a
That would have
trained
that would have
accountant
to be
with a
Snake Eyes though
background
if it
in
were
logistics would be
if
able
it were-
to really
if
make
I
sense
failed
of
it.
However,
Right.
there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do
I think
list
this is nothing,
written
right?
in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Wait, was there a second
Remember,
check?
Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
I should have used this right-click ability more often. Way more often. Wait, can I get to that? Can't. Oh, I have to get there if I want to get to that.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Nothing. I probably missed like a ton of things because of this. Oh wait, what's this?
A rusted control panel
Oh,
with
right.
se-
I already interacted with that earlier. Way earlier. I don't think that does anything right.
You're back before the cargo container.
Okay, can
Its
I roll
draw
a
has
1
not
out of
lessened
12?
Since you were
Alright,
last
can I
here.
roll a
If
12?
anything, it seems to have grown
It's not,
slightly.
it's not out of 12. It's out of more than that. Roll!
And
Nope, 7.
as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe
Clearly
you're
we're not
losing your
employing the
mind.
strategy of saying open sesame. You know, it actually okay, it's either that it will be open sesame or it'll be the other strat of we just randomly guess a password that's correct that opens it.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track.
Oh,
it
frick.
smells like we're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers.
This isn't gonna
but
count.
also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts. The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Yep.
Well, smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
What's the other one? Wait, this is not a fishing rod, is it? It's what, this thing?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I did the mail thing.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course, I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its
70
way.
XP.
You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
I don't know.
Give me a
Your
second.
dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do.
Really?
Finally, answers. Ask away, son.
What was the catch?
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move.
I think we read that.
After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Oops. Yes. The noise would do the trick. It'll be terrible.
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
Are we gonna get like a Fallout style, like post-game ending, where it talks about all the mistakes that I made?
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there.
Yeah.
You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it.
Slams his fist on the table.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those
Too
pig
bad
sheds
none
on
of
the
the
coast.
non-dialogue
That land will be used
is
for
audible
municipal buildings and commerce.
sometimes.
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise.
We're too stupid,
and
so
life.
we can't
All
use
those
rhetoric or
ruins out
anything
there
like
turned
that
into
to talk him out of
low-income
it.
housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Low-income housing, if even part of this is true, then why not? Wait, in life, I knew you were a man of the...
I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the center. I've got room
I think
for
those
a retail
people who
complex,
lived there
and in
actually
4
said that
years,
they
I'll get the
tried to
church
do
too.
anything every
The
time
wheels are
the
turning, Harry. The
being
wheels
tries
of
to do
progress.
something.
This post-war limbo,
It
I
usually
won't
doesn't
stand for
actually
it.
happen.
There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that. But will there be giant statues of the Clear brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
Oh, wait, but will you erect a statue of to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt.
Oh, it's actually a
5-story
statue.
building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Joyce was right when she said that. She said you were up to something. Sounds like I got this. I don't like either of these answers.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs.
Oh, he's gonna send us on a goose
Apparently,
chase,
she
isn't
was
he?
waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got
there's
her.
some information always being withheld, huh?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, Near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours.
Oh, okay.
to
Thanks,
0200
brain.
hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it. You know my men didn't
Yeah.
kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that. Why a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with
Wait,
the Wild
no, they're
Pines
not
group
going to
and win before they even realize there is a war.
There's no
Harry,
way.
we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
I don't think so.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
You telling me?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the? Wait, does he know?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard
Oh,
Clare.
okay.
Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
How many guys are in the Union?
2,372. Plus
Oh.
yours truly, of course.
That's a lot of people probably gonna get lost.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients who'll ditch us? Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow. A neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Hmm.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. Hmm. Anyway, I just want to solve this murder case, okay?
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to
Probably
protect,
liked that I said
not
that.
some systems that may or may not be unethical.
I feel like we're mostly on Everard Clare's side in this run.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth. And everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Really? Okay.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the
Okay.
table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Oh, this is the centrist option.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me.
Oh, here we
because
go.
in
Here's
many
something that could
ways,
actually be
you
useful. Wait a
are
minute.
that working man. You have already done so much work. We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol.
Well, I wanted to
here,
ask
Harry.
about Ruby.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists?
Underground.
I'm as
Wha-
above
okay.
ground as it gets.
He's got you there.
Ah,
You've got
frick.
to be 10 or 12 meters up, at least. That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there
Aw.
anything else you wish to discuss today?
Well, I'm just gonna leave now, I guess, then. Wait, what did I get? Alright. Dang. This is the second attempt at trying to get a communist and we can't get it. We didn't get any.
Oh, hey, mister. I'd nearly be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get... Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself. Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Wait, looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that, yes?
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Well, these aren't the people I wanted to talk about, but maybe if we talk about Titus, something will happen.
Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is. Sure, mister. What can Leo do
I feel like maybe I was
you?
supposed to talk with this person earlier. Dang, look at how big I can zoom out. That wasn't even the max. Oh my god, I've got 2 points. In fact, it doesn't even make the noise right now when I do it, when I hold right click. Oh, I'm realizing I can get over there actually, can't I? Gotta zoom all the way out. Oh yeah, there's a little clock next to it because I gotta meet them at 10. Wait, where was it again? Old Fish Market at 10. Okay. Let's try talking with Titus.
Wait.
Wait.
No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right. They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Was I supposed to get this a while ago?
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
You need to talk to Ruby. Impossible. Oh my god. Even with 5, it's not enough?
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do... Wait, what?
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Why am I such an idiot? Give up.
There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you.
I should have just taken the damage.
Say something. You stood there for too long.
I'm gonna take off now. 18. That means if I level, even if I level up logic twice, that's not enough. At least I don't think, right? Let's go talk about the special borscht.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you.
Oh,
a
hey,
little
look,
nod,
we can tell him what's happening
acknowledging
behind
your
this.
presence. He looks up at you.
Oh, right, he
then
doesn't speak. I don't
looks
think
away
he.
quickly, shrugging
think he
and muttering
understands English
something
fully.
to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for no, I don't know what's behind that door. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Horse need more vodka?
Oh.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The
No,
place
no,
is a
no.
powder keg.
Cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look.
Yeah,
then
cut the
turns
vodka.
stove off
This
and
is an
seems to wait for you to
anti-drugs
speak.
run. Look at the bags in our eyes. What? I don't need anything else from you. Stay masculine? What? Now what can I do? Oh yeah, I gotta call the... Oh yeah, I think they're open too.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the
This is
Radio.
57. How may I? I'm afraid they're closed.
Oh,
We should try
10.
again during business hours.
10.
Anything else, detective?
Okay, I gotta remember
in the
that.
cabin, you see
Okay, let's go stare at the painting on the wall again. Just once. Just to pass the time, maybe. If we even can.
just
Not
an
sure if we
ordinary-
can. No, we can't. Okay. I saw like a blue thing up here. Yeah, I missed this completely. It's a small amount of money. How come I'm allowed to eventually go in here? That's what that means, right? Oh, I don't know if I held right click in his room. They even let me in there.
This door is
They
made
won't
of
let me in. Okay. Oh well. Oh, what's that? Somebody's shoes. Oh, there's money inside of the shoe. Okay. I'll go talk with Cindy. I heard there's two
There
weird.
it is again.
Wait a minute.
There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly. Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Kind of smell dreams being ground down by capital.
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
Yep.
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to
I don't think
Establish
she's
contact
gonna talk with
with
us.
your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Oh, okay, wait, maybe she will actually.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hmm. So let's talk politics for a bit.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice.
Hmm.
The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
No, out of the bourgeoisie.
So the little piggy is a big
Yep.
bad communist now. Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking
Oh,
for
Steban.
Steban, a right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting. He might. No.
Okay.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Just tell me what you want me to
A
do.
wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Alright, sure.
Wow. That was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been
Is it
wanting
gonna
to
cut
do
my
this
morale? Because I
whole
have 9.
time.
I don't even care.
A cool,
Yeah, I
damp
don't care.
feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not
Oh.
impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about
Yep.
meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just
Oh,
so
frick.
happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them. Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been
Yep.
doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
That's very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Manana mentioned
Oh.
overhearing.
Good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then. I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock.
Oh.
But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Did I not ask
Can't
this?
you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... Yeah?
Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied now.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me. Now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Oh, see you, Cindy. That was not helpful either. Actually, no, that was very helpful. We actually got another thing. But it's at 10. Like the other thing with the guns. And I don't even think I'm gonna get to 10 o'clock today. So... that was mostly just to pass the time. Person got anything new to say?
Up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Uno S. Oh.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back.
That one guy. That one guy came back from across the water lock. All right, I've got to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot to turn the microphone off. Uh-oh. Alright. Do I have 3? I have 3 now.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffiti.
Like, let's see if I can tell them about what I told Cindy.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
What about them?
Why does your jacket have that?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our
Oh wow, it's
differences.
even censored on his shirt.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
I guess that makes
What
sense.
I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
Still
The
just
thrill of
me
the
wasting
chase,
time here.
The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
I'm at 40 Real. I could have slept in the whirling and rags the whole
To
time.
catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Wait. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective. Neither.
It's just
Fine,
a mental
if only
exercise.
to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I'm more of that
Seems
kind
about
of guy.
right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or
Oh my
you don't need
god.
us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
It's almost guaranteed.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings, I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He
Kim is
gets
playing
it.
with us.
Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
You're so mean.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
I get both of them. we just took them. Oh, they look so normal now.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Alright, here you
I'm
go.
absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
It really raised hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Oh, that's a good point.
Cold-hearted cop.
Oh, whatever. I'll take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold.
Oh, he said his actual name.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Destroyed. Oh my god, what do I get from these? Drama and half-light. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. We just took them from them. We took their whole identity. Alright. Let's go talk with these people again. Dude, it's so hard. Wait, oh, okay, maybe, okay. Kim is showing me where to go. How is Kim following my cursor better than I am?
Hello again. Recording, I guess.
Oh, I thought we already asked this.
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend sold them. I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that.
Give me one
It's
moment.
hard to explain.
Sorry, I'm back now.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high. She is on some kind of stimulant. Amphetamine or methadone. And its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now. And fewer peaks.
Take this, you're cold.
No,
Take one of my jackets that I stole.
I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Give her your hat. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Oh, we actually lost it too.
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
Oh. And who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent. Go ahead. It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
Oh, does she know about the way that there's like an anomalous sound thing?
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Oh.
Not in a million years.
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Oh.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that. Go ahead. My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them. Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Can we raise our empathy at all before I try this? Chemistry... Empathy's one of the purple ones, right? There's one that's minus. Maybe I don't have it. Oh, okay, this one is. I might just keep those on, honestly. Perception is I just have a really high naturally high perception. I haven't saved in a while. Alright, 28% chance.
The device
oh,
is
good,
still
I hit
warm
it.
from
10,
her touch
wow.
and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands. She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup. The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
Wow.
What is? Okay, I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer? Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to. What is it?
Flight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching up. What? It's all these horror people. Okay, no.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though? Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
3.6 billion.
3.6? That's it?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
No, it's the...
Perhaps.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Oh, yeah.
There you
I
have it
remember,
then,
we
chick
passed out.
trouble. Not political after all. Who was she? Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you? How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing? Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory. Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
He was gonna say something else, huh?
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank. You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich. Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Alright, do I even have another hat to wear? I don't think I do. Oh, I've got this one. Is this a hat? Oh, this is a neck thing. Alright, I'm just now noticing it's 10 o'clock in the game. So I'm actually gonna go call the the library real quick, so I don't forget. Oh right, the two boys are gone. Wait, was it actually a really good thing that I got the two boys to go away? Would they have stolen the car?
The soft glow of the fuel preheat.
This is precinct 57. Hold on, officer.
Oh, here we go.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately. Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet. Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay, that's all I can really
Happy
get
we
then.
could help. Goodbye, officer.
I'm glad we just know what
Anything
questions
else
to
you need
ask.
from me? 57, over and out.
In the cabin, you...
So I guess we gotta go to this apartment, right? Which part of the apartment is this, though? We're still wearing the pinball maker's shirt. His coat. Probably because it's like a really good piece of equipment, honestly. Actually, no, it's okay. It's just okay. Could be better. Was it here? Maybe the other place. No, it wasn't here. Dude, what did it say about Lieutenant Kitsuraki? Oh. Green now.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something
There's a
smells
number
good.
on there?
Su Alonio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Mejean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary. Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Okay.
Good advice.
Alright, I'm ready.
Lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Ooh, here we go.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Her husband was gone!
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble.
Oh my goodness.
So, how can I help you?
It's like ripping off a bandage.
Holy
the least
crap.
painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month. The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up. No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never
I guess
gone
we're
for more
confirming,
than a few
right?
days. Oh, it's in Jamrock. The
Oh,
one at Mayrow
okay.
Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow. Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Yes. His old leather jacket. It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so... No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
Oh, Kim is here.
You've done this before.
Oh boy.
Just keep your focus.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh. Oh. But... he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
He fell through the hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
You can say that. It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
He has infinite handkerchiefs.
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
Didn't we just leave his body there?
We've taken him to the city morgue.
Oh, never mind.
The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
There was something wrong.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
We should step outside and talk.
Oh.
You did well.
Oh, really?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about
They're my
Villian and
age.
kids? Yeah, okay.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Let's go.
Yep. Well. That's a surprise. There actually was something wrong. And I guess we shouldn't search their house for things. I guess that would be wrong. Well, now I think maybe we go back to the church and talk with those Anodic dance people, aka EDM makers. EDM musicians, if you will.
We're close. True, hard, full car. It's hardcore. Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Oh my god, he said skibbity. I just realized. Didn't this come out in 2019? How did he predate skibbity?
We're close.
By so much.
True, hard, full car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night. We're close. True, hard, full car. Hardcore. Yeah! Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. We're close. True, hard, full car. Hardcore. Yeah! Lucky Ersky, Materialski. We're close.
I feel like I'm just supposed to go through this until I eventually get it.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Internally coherent.
Encore! All right! Yeah! Gotta get the people going!
Oh.
I'm the party boy. It's my job. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Almost got it, I think.
True, hardcore, internally coherent. Encore! All right! Yeah! Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. 2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. The club. True, hardcore, internally coherent. Encore! Gotta get the people. Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. The club. True. Hardcore, internally coherent. Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question? But there was a question? The club. True. Hardcore, internally coherent. Encore! All right!
He furrows.
Hardcore! Ah! The question is, what is the question? But there was no question. The club. True. Yeah!
Oh shoot, whoops.
Lucky. The club. True. Hardcore, internally.
He furrows.
Hardcore! Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit.
Oh.
There's no other world. There's no other life.
I feel like I'm just exhausting his dialogue.
True. Hardcore, internally.
He furrows.
Hardcore! Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously.
Oh.
I'm a bit worried it isn't.
What?
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed.
Huh?
Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
That you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Yeah, it's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
I just remembered something. I'm the police. What?
No! This is the answer! What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar. The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics, the hardcore.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
Ah, frick.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
The police? What?
Oh,
Wait, what?
Uh-huh. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing? So we get harder core?
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Oh, needs more bass. Wait, say 5 art cop line. Really? I did that? I didn't even notice that I said 5 at this point.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about melodic
Oh,
music.
he doesn't know
I'm
anything
just
about
a
it.
party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Does it?
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Wait, I have the tape.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape
Oh.
into the space escape! Yeah! Alright! No!
This is
gonna
gonna make
people
people
scared!
scared.
Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house! Yeah! No nation, but transnation! No war, but
Oh, that does mean you're a thought reader. Wait, so you're not thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up
Oh.
from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell! I could be a communist if you want communist.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
The future needs your help. I guess it's communism now.
Communism rules the nation.
Oh my god! Almost there. I could just use just a bit more work.
The worker must move your ass.
Still
I'm
not
sorry.
The young man drops his oversized head in shame. He is truly sorry he couldn't come up with a proletarian
Why
yell
are the legs
that would satisfy the great
or lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love. When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah! I think so.
But that's what everybody saw. Explain it as you please. But it doesn't really do to just deny it ever happened.
Alright, goodbye, egghead. Oh frick, I didn't let him cook. Where can we get this? Reconnected. I knew it was gonna happen. Alright, let me go for some logic here. I'm gonna try getting Titus to talk again. We lose a volition by doing that, by the way. Oh, okay, this gives us logic too, apparently. Okay, that's logic. Logic is the thing I'm looking for, right? Oh, or was it rhetoric? No, wait, I guess we can't see it. Titus Hardy, yeah. But
it's
okay.
you again. What is it?
28%. Secret route found.
A sudden
I
flash
actually hit
of
it.
lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
They didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No. All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course. Ruby is the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up. How? People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter, used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there? That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it? Footprints.
Yeah, footprints.
Recent.
Recent.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size? That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
The pinball machines were working.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the
Oh,
boatmen
cool.
to bring them down. What else? Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder? No,
yes.
you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost
Oh,
gun,
frick.
damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Oh, I guess it was supposed to be this.
Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she?
Didn't we find a place where there were
Wasn't like she
rifles?
told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her.
Nah, this kind of heat is not easy to come by. It took us some time to get gunned up to where we are now.
Still, he's thinking about it now. And he knows gunning up has nothing to do with this.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Frick, which one was it? Was it Shanky?
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there,
Oh,
shot
frick,
him,
I shouldn't have picked him.
cut down.
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out
Oh.
completely. And she skipped town. This is good. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods, a very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about, ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared.
Are we gonna meet her at 10?
Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew
apparently we're
evidence
really
around,
good at speech.
and she knew we'd
But our
find it.
1 and
This
2.
is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Wait. What? No wonder she's afraid I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure. She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop until you have something on her.
Oh,
she said she's heard
I
of
forgot
you
we're a
from the
really
jam
good
rock,
detective.
that you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move on. Onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he
Yes.
did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be, too. A strange fear creeps
Maybe she
over
saw
you.
what we did at the beginning
A
of the game.
metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard's file on you seemed thin on info. She must know from somewhere else. From Jamrock. Something more.
He's not going to yap about Everett. Oh my god.
No. Her and Everard.
Oh, okay.
They don't talk. They've never met. They have no relations. They live in different galaxies. Get that through your head. She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Lizzie needed some air. No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe.
Yeah.
The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there.
What?
One more question.
I've already been there.
What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Go!
Have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring. like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Your cough type.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Rudy was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Well, guess I'm going back to the coast now. I have another point. I'm not gonna spend it though, 100%. Alright, let's go to the coast then. Where I literally already was.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Oh, frick.
What can I help you with?
I should probably tell her about this.
Huh? I like to see him try. If anything, I am gonna muscle him out with construction noise.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. She doesn't seem surprised by this sudden twist.
Get out of here, trying to ruin my day. And that youth center better be a good one, or you'll have trouble from me. I wield an army of drunks. Do
That's
not
true.
underestimate the effect of such a force, if it's pointed to the right direction. Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Oh, that's useful. That's a good idea. Man, logic is such a good skill.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. In time, dust will settle upon the wooden boards, covering up all tracks. Date
What is
of
this?
birth generator. You were born in the year 07.
Oh.
In the last year of the commune of Revachol.
We're
right
44?
before it fell in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years.
Wow.
You still have some hope.
-1 difficulty to all physique passives. Wow. I'm almost out of these though. I don't know if I should save it for anything. Alright, I'm gonna go eat lunch and then we'll keep on going with this. Be back.
He's coming.
I don't know why I said that. See ya. See you in a bit. I mean. By the way, if my head ever bobbed like really far down, one of two things have happened. One, it's probably off and it's just like wrong. Like the tracking is wrong. Or two, I actually did bob my head. Alright, let's go into this. Right after I get rid of this message. There we go.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
It's okay, I won't be sticking my hand in there. I've of course got these ginormous power armored gauntlets.
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand though. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh wait, what's in here? Oh, I guess Kitsuragi just stands in there.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
Yep.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry.
Oh,
what has she gotten herself into? That girl.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think. I cleaned it, like I always do. No.
Okay.
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cross a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun. Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that. I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand.
Is she behind that one door we couldn't open?
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The found electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer.
Okay.
If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Honestly, I should have also talked with her. Oh, wait. Okay.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards. Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up.
Oh.
The sea is full of surprises. Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
The human bodies, probably?
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters.
Oh.
Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna say this.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls.
You never know, officer. Some things.
Oh,
might
that
have
didn't
a
ruin
soul.
anything. Good.
But I get it. Rational guy like you probably has a lot on his plate anyway. So what can I do for you?
Suggestion. I don't have too much in the form of suggestion as it is. Oh, this is Tooth's encyclopedia. I think I needed that for something somewhere. -1 suggestion. Yeah, I really don't. The only other thing I can think of is that the finger bullet.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Oh.
Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Maybe we shouldn't do this right now, actually, then. Yeah, I'm gonna put back on this. We need to get a lot more, we need to get a lot more suggestion if we want to do that. Alright, let's search the coast. I have a feeling that it really is... Oh. What's that? There's something here. Not yours. You didn't crash every MC in River Shoal. Wait, there's another one? Oh, this one? A sewer. The game did tell me to go back up to the thing up here. Oh, maybe this has something. We are gonna take it.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yep.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
No, I'll think about
It
it.
occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather The thick
Yep.
crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposits
I wonder
it
if Kim is
ashore.
upset that we just picked this up.
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands.
Maybe if I wipe
They're
my
covered in
hands on my pants.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
This is a disaster. That whole experience was just -1 morale. That was the entire effect. It did nothing else.
There's some tear.
I guess it was further down. Yeah, this is it.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing.
Wait, this
in
is
the remains
probably
of
where
the
they are then.
edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Hold on. Shivers, huh? I've got a lot of shivers, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of shivers. There's the shivers. There's the shivers. Shivers. That one didn't provide me with shivers. Yeah, that's all my shivers.
The once bright mural
72%.
saying, "Felled electrical suddenly."
Oh
all
my
is
god,
quiet.
are you serious?
There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen.
No, we're gonna succeed this. I'm gonna level up shivers again.
There with your
That wasn't a
hands
red
full
check,
to
was
your
it? Oh
side.
frick, I hope it wasn't.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds.
I hope that
You
wasn't
can
a red
always
check.
come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Oh yeah, will it? Hold on. Oh my god, my shivers is at 9, dude. And I missed it.
The once bright mural towers a breeze.
Oh my god,
Go
again?
to the children of the big sea. The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second. When you're ready.
Oh! Wait, that's actually helpful.
The once bright.
Let's try again, though. This time is literally a 90% chance.
The once bright mural towers above you.
This one's
saying,
literally
"Fell
90%.
electrical, R and D. Tomorrow, suddenly,
There we
there's
go.
a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure.
My
to
god, I
low
almost
pressure,
missed it again, too, by
like
the way.
that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it, in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Huh.
Okay. Why? Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use
Okay.
brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe.
Climbing
Brute
sounds
force is
unsafe.
safe.
Brute
Look
force
around
is
and
safe.
find something to break if the ladder fails.
Oh, snaps. What's that?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder. The pipe is sleek with rain. As your eyes adjust, you see some trash.
Oh.
Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around, and it's right here, a maintenance door.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't
Why is
going to
everything
work
still
on this
dark?
one. Oh yeah. Big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Oh.
Behind the pipe. The main...
Okay, we're gonna physical instrument it up now. Alright, what can I wear? That thing. Wait, I think this gives me visual. That okay? That one not. That one we don't need to change then. Even with our absurd amount of physical instrument, still a 52%
Behind
chance.
the pipe.
58%
The
chance.
maintenance door. Rusted shut and half sunken in sand. You and the
Oh
lieutenant
my God.
lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
No, we can do it. I have 2 points in this, by the way. Wait, I've got a -1 from items. Hold on, what item is losing me some physical instrument here? Oh my god. Okay, equip the better necktie then. Okay.
Behind the pipe.
I still have to level though. I'm okay with that. I've got so many levels.
Behind the pipe. The
92%.
Rusted shut and half sunken in sand. The metal doors are
Okay, if I had missed that, that would have been
flaking
absurd
rust
again.
Hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Oh my god. I feel like I'm really getting somewhere right now. You should take out your flashlight. Alright. Sure. crawling with something. This bugs. Oh. Oh frick, take me back down. I'm not done here yet. Maybe this is where we can get an advanced crowbar. Nope, we got an interstellar suit jacket. Oh.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed. The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Oh, a crevice in the wall. Revolutionary's hat. I need that. We need that. Hold on. Get it on.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory. Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts.
Yeah, we gotta get. I knew we had to get this on.
Logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I mean, it's nice and warm, isn't it? Oh, wait, there's like a picture on the wall too.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago. Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment by then, but that's all been looted. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff. You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips.
I'm surprised this hat doesn't give us shivers.
Concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
I guess Shivers isn't really like that, though. I thought at the beginning of this, I thought Shivers was kind of like how effective you are against the cold. Well, okay, that appears to be the right way to go. Clearly, right? Okay, that feels like the correct way to go, so let's go up the stairs. Stones fall, it's a long way down. Oh, it's raining right now. Oh, this is just the alternate path. Okay, I see. If I had climbed the ladder successfully. Man, physical instrument has just been like a boon to getting into places, huh? An absurdly good boon. Okay. The buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Possibly. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We absolutely cannot.
Am I
skip
at
that
a point
appointment.
where if I go
Consider
through
that
here, the game will
100%
finish?
Confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
Okay.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand too. Your gun.
Do you think whatever will happens will affect our cryptozoology?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground. I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not.
Yeah.
Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Alright, I'm gonna save then. Maybe I should just keep this save, actually. Yeah, I think I'll just keep that save. I don't have my gun, but I could just... Let's just walk right in here. Oh. Barrels of money! Literally. No, there's nothing that way.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word,
oh, frick.
Officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway. Nobody. That's not going to help.
Oh,
you can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field. Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Let's eat one of those.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely.
I don't think a gun would have helped in
This
this
is an industrial
scenario.
strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter. I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond. No, once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Why are we just asking
Yeah,
her questions?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it. If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
This is long.
Looking for a deal on mattress.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader.
Oh, frick.
Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can
Oh my God.
sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching.
Oh, that's helpful.
Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh,
It took
fuck.
some convincing.
Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? Like what? I already told you I didn't do it. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I don't really care for
I'm
any of this.
listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time. Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Somewhere on the outskirts of Forberg, a scrawny teenage girl stands by the side of the road.
Yeah, Shivers is
Greeting
definitely
passing
like the
vehicles with a
flashback
callous
skill.
thumb turned upward. She's tired, She wants to leave, but she knows she will come back.
Why? Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
And? The gun store, Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing. Yeah, evidence. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
I should have smashed the machine. Oh, but what if we got shot?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too. No, I did not. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
You didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now. How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Why would she wait for me
radio?
then?
You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Claudia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop, that strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you? Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sides. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently.
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have hairy can opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Drop something.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
Tim is surprisingly capable of talking right now.
The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on the gun is tight. Her arms toned. Her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. And I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Alright, I'm smashing him now. Oh, thank goodness.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, frick.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
There's no way I'm gonna succeed in this.
You should know the words.
Oh my god, it was a 9, too.
Yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've misread the situation from the beginning. And now her finger squeezes the trigger. A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
What did we just do?
It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up. Fuck. Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from
Oh my god.
It will stay with you in nightmares.
Okay, what do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Oh, okay. Wait. I could take it from her. Oh, what's that over there? Dramamine. And $8.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Assorted
Good thing
soft
I have
covers,
the flashlight in
mostly
my hand right
pulp
now.
horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Should read this immediately, right? Like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
I think I literally missed the roll by 1, by the way. I rolled a 9 whenever I needed a 10. Ridiculous.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes.
Oh, that's good.
I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Yeah.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
I thought we were all just saying that.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared. Except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least.
What?
You could pull the trigger if you had to. Yes,
no, I couldn't.
You could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall. been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first.
I wonder if maybe I had my gun on me, I could
right.
shoot the gun out of her
I
hand.
can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends.
Or maybe I asked too many
abruptly.
questions.
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think
Winning
she killed
what?
the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Am I really this?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Hmm.
Could have been Titus. Then again,
But no one heard the shot.
maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Whip this when times are most dire. I went over here already, right? Oh, we didn't need the gun after all. We didn't need it at all, in fact. Oh, it won't even let me try the ladder anymore. That's good. I probably would have gotten hurt from that. Guess let's head back to the whirling in rags. Wait, are we not at the Oh, I guess fast travel is off right now. Are we gonna get gate kept by something? I have a feeling we're about to get gate kept by something.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly.
We must
It
run
would be
around
torture to
ceaselessly.
stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Okay, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. is pretty nice underneath all
Nice.
that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Oh my goodness. Wet like a pig. It's so cold out here. What do you mean? I missed that orb down there. Or there's a new orb, maybe. Still never found that ball. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought we were gonna get gate kept by this point. I think the game is trying to... I think they just like added this buffer in then, I guess. I guess I'll put it on a new save anyway.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul. Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh, what the frick? Okay. I got the gun in one hand and a crowbar in the other.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Uh-oh.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the
Oh my.
gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him. Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us.
I don't think
if
I
we
got to
just
interact
forget
with DePaul.
about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
I've just
You are
got
all
pistols,
drunk.
but all this power armor.
Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas? Peaceful.
Hmm?
Nest in your abdominal
Oh, there's a
cavity
third guy
like
there.
a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something
Yeah.
like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first. The Mercenary Tribunal.
Yep. Good thing we did all this running.
Comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. Shoot him in the mouth.
Oh, frick.
Shoot him before he shoots you. If you waste time, people will die. Yes, yes. Just shoot him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk. he will only rattle you.
Ooh. Oh my god, I passed it.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at Cartoon.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief.
Have I just started the
gurgling,
the
muttering
gunfight?
something unintelligible.
I mean, it wasn't Fallout until this point.
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Oh, frick.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Dodge the bullet!
You leap left.
Nice.
A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side.
Oh my god.
Tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Cannot be killed, I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head,
oh, frick,
trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed
frick.
at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic.
Oh, frick.
With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you.
Impossible.
Then he squeezes the trigger.
No, I can't level up. Ah, we missed. We're gonna die. Yep.
You can't. There is no time. Something
5.
inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts
Most
of me are
what's
missing?
down there. It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But
Kim didn't get hurt?
It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No!
No!
Oh my god, I rolled it!
And
I rolled
hand out
11.
your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream.
Oh my
A
goodness.
woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby.
Oh my God.
One more door. Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other.
I knew all this.
Haunting
I knew all
each
this
other.
yellow and pink would come into handy. Would come in handy.
It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
Let me back into the fight.
There is no fight. The fight
Huh?
is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
Oh.
Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Exactly.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Parabellum. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Oh crap! It's day 6 now.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. Yes, the joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off. Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and
dodged, I
wounded
guess.
him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Oh my.
The Pole was the last to die.
Hmm.
Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. 4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
He nods.
This is the one. All.
See how I could have got any better.
Yes,
absolute
officer.
disaster.
7 people are dead. It's not a success.
Did she say 7 people are dead and then it says 6?
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. Violence is cordoned off.
Oh yeah, whatever.
The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking. His hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Reasonably bad.
Wow.
You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. We will see. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they are worried about you. I did.
Thank you.
No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Can we walk?
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
Have we lost the ability to run? Just go days are done.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too.
Classio is gone too.
We really should have arrested her, you know? Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them. Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up. Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case. What?
The flowers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything. I don't know. That's been there for years. I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
Communism is making a massive comeback.
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good.
I guess I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Hey, we can run! Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Incredible.
The fan stands still.
This is Kim's room. It's smaller than mine.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. Behind darkness, I get it. Let's go.
Yep. Oh, I can't leave out his room though, apparently. Okay. I could just like walk out of his room. I still have the gun in my hand. Oh. If you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay, I won't run then.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? It's hardly surprising. I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Not everyone is out to trap you. Well, I mean, I guess another save. Are there any more things in here?
The medicine cabinet is an pity.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing. I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hefreiter.
I have drank 0 times in this run. I've employed many drugs, though, to increase my health and morale. Just painkillers, practically. Uh-oh. Did I miss something in her room?
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Oh. You heard what happened? Caught shot, angry. And of course, red thread shows trajectory. If we miss this...
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth.
Could I have done this a lot earlier?
Somewhere outside, entering
I probably could have.
The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I guess so.
According to your map of the district,
B prime,
this shot could have come from a
prime,
wide
prime,
angle of
B
locations,
prime.
starting
How do you
with
get
the
how do we get
northern edge
there?
of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps
this should
she
tell
found
us
something in the
well, I guess
outer
that doesn't
reaches
tell us
of her
exactly because of the
memory
wind.
You need to inspect it again. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles. From a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
It is one of the few places I haven't been to yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Yeah.
He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
Let's go to the
let's
effing
go to the
island.
fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yep.
2 neon
Oh, whoop. Didn't mean to click it again. Oh my. Does Gart have anything to say about what just happened?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir,
Okay.
was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
I guess you are a
I
bad
don't
ass.
know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die. I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh, hey, look, this guy's still here. And Titus is too.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Nothing new to say. Oh, frick, no, don't run.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. But I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper. Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn.
Why?
Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella. Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. Because tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows.
I guess I missed all that
Maybe
time
wants
stuff,
to have
huh?
some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys. Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again. Nope.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
Oh my god.
You'd make one Hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, capo.
Oh, frick.
That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Oh my goodness. Well, time to go to the island. Oh, frick. Maybe that's where the ball is. This whole time.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Oh, wait. Should we be doing that?
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. The lieutenant has taken a small step
why did we do
back.
that?
He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods
Just go, Elysium.
silently.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Oh, frick, I shouldn't be running. Forgot. We're dying, literally. Oh, but we can fast travel there. Here we go.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen. I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Sure, hand-eye coordination. I have 3 levels, by the way. It also didn't heal me over the night.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard
Yeah.
gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Most cops are killers.
Aye. I bet they are. The good ones, at least.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you. Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
What's on that island? He's not saying anything. What the frick? Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I guess we'll talk to those twins. I feel like my ability to zoom out is getting bigger and bigger.
While the other watches him do it.
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
On that island. That's nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets. They're nice. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
A suspicious request made out of fear.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself.
Oh my.
Don't say that, he didn't. I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy. There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Alright. This sounds really, really dangerous. This sounds really dangerous. Okay. Which boat do I take? It's over here. Up there it is. So 2 days to get there?
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine cam, I'll hold the boombox. How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
I have the save, so... Oh my god, I'm really gonna... Okay.
Want to be free.
There's definitely a lot of loose ends I didn't tie, but maybe we can finish this today. I wonder if that event only ever triggers, like the gunfire fight, only triggers after exactly talking with Ruby. Or if I had not done it, and I just walked over there, it would be done already. It's probably Ruby. Like if they had, like, if that would have already precipitated. It's a very slow boat. Honestly, I don't know if I should be standing. We don't even have life jackets on. And his leg is, our leg is not exactly sturdy right now. Dang, that island is really, really close. Like, you could almost swim it. From, like, right here. Well, I'm pointing at the bottom left corner.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes. So it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain. From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Dang, I didn't realize there would be another place to go. What is this over here?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers, a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building, a jitter, a sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Well, this has kind of shown me that there's something over here. Oh, there's also something down there as well. Okay, I guess I have to go to this building. Oh, there's 100% a high quality crowbar here somewhere. Oh my.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift with makeshift electrical wiring.
Even though I don't know if I can actually use it.
The
at this
cables
point.
disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and
Wait.
down into the ammo lift. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank.
Is it just because I had that one fuel canister?
Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Why did we do that?
Downstairs, somewhere?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes,
no time for rest now.
If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Let's do a save. D Fortress, that's where we are.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. I don't really think I have too much in the way of conceptualization. Oh wow. Suggestion without the half-light. That's something for conceptualization.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Not that you can tell.
Snake
This
eyes,
is a digest
dang.
of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Oh, I can level up conceptualization.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories. Animal Adventures. Oh yes.
Oh, I got it.
Bet there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Something I hear I think I can take. Yep. Let me steal that. Oh, there's another thing I think. Yep. Ooh, hand-eye coordination. More ways to heal, I see.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Well, I mean, we poured fuel into the thing, so it should work. We just have to follow those wires, I imagine. Oh. Oh, I have to walk underneath, I see. Dang, was 10 like the exact number I had to roll? That was actually a little lucky for once.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Something here, it looks like. Ooh. Magnesium.
Green paint flicks off the
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent.
Oh.
Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Alright, open the door.
The glass door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Dang, I didn't even notice that it has 3 layers to it.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
After you. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm just gonna keep saving over this one. Actually, I should probably go here first. Before I go through there. At the very least. Okay. Was there an alternative way of getting in here through up there? Oh! There's a fuel thing. Another fuel canister. Worth a lot.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Dang, Sony Rewards is still telling me to use my 5 points that I have.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that. Whenever you wanted, like your own little dollhouse.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yep.
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure. Don't beat yourself up, officer.
It's okay.
We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk. We will make up for it. Here. I feel it. Where?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Oh, can I walk all the way over there? Can't go anywhere over there. Okay. Finally time to probably see who the murderer is. The sniper. Wait, actually, I don't think I went out this way. Alright, there wasn't really much over here anyway. I guess these things... Are those the mines, maybe? Are those mines? Those are like something. Like a barricade or something. Here it comes. Man, the maximal zoom lets you see everything. Oh. Oh, I think if I keep going that way.
old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Sad FM,
It was
huh?
Sad FM.
I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a Triangong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now, like chalk wiped from the board.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Yell at him now, loud. It's a good line.
Oh, I missed
but
it.
your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little squeak. Sounds like you're afraid.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer. A Briskar.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Warren, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
The old man keeps following your motion.
Oh, item gained.
His gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motoring. This looked very much like the murder weapon, It can be used against him to get a confession in time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties. 43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. 43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people are walking. The gas street lights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamrock, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution. Always.
You better come. I too have given my life to Soviet socioeconomics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital, all at once, all the greed and terror in the world, tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room. I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yafreto.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore. It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis, the black-eyed angel. How does anyone survive? I steal supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno? At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting. It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals. So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right? I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground. I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast. All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Look, I know what it looks like. I have secret plans to turn it into that.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But, of course, you're on the trail now. Move in. For the kill, go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Okay.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Holy crap, yellow and pink are just like telling me everything.
What else? There was something you can't remember. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Claus's.
My head hurts now.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
Ow.
Now, they're gonna come up. You got it.
Thank you, head.
Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it.
Oh, dang, it's tough.
Filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile. A crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory, and the size is 42 to 44.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Oh.
Simpler?
Up, I missed
No.
it.
This is another loose thread you will never connect. The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here.
People change shoes, Detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you?
Couldn't even roll the 42%.
What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind.
Did I succeed?
Seagulls in the distance.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your
Am I
brain
letting
is
it slide
rotting
through my
from the
fingers?
radio
Am I
waves.
grasping defeat from the jaws of victory right now?
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case.
This did nothing.
Was it supposed to? The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering. I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top.
What if I never went there?
And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part. Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds. Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective?
I'm always looking.
Oh.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What strikes you
Oh, I
about
didn't
this
miss
gaunt
it.
man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild, indeed,
Yeah.
he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
I got like 6 points? I'm not gonna spend any of them.
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous
I should have
system.
tried this first, I think, maybe.
And also flashes of lust simmering in there. Not too common in people his age. There is definitely something hormonal there. Whatever the condition he's suffering, there is a sexual element to it. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Like some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy
It doesn't
aside.
feel right to be
He
talking when
relishes
Ree's
it.
talking, by the way. This feels like a really serious moment.
Specifically,
mostly
the
silent.
whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
Whores. Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids. What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses. You moralist types are all crypto-fascists, eternally fascinated with lurid race topics, helping the ruling class conduct their swindle, keeping the inane conversation going on Channel 4. The rich man doesn't care about complexion. He rules the world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies. Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses. That deformed toad, I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that. First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things. 20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then. Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought. Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this. I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Uh-oh. I guess I better level up logic to maximum before I attempt this.
Oh no,
still
the
missed.
connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it. By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
About this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the colonel mercenary was only
I guess it was a waste of
coincidentally
points.
beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. Before, when you asked him about the Union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention. It takes years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls play it like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt. Glad? It's all gone. Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Oh, hey, look, there's the motive.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on, right there. She needed it just to move. Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut. Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No. I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here. to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio. I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes
Oh my
to
god,
you.
I rolled a 12 on the one that I'm guaranteed to get. Practically.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance.
What is he writing there, Kim?
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope. There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. No, I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe, I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a
Wait,
line.
did he see what I
in
did
his
to
notes,
myself?
Then nods at you once more. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew. She'd look, at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, Not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Street lights, towers, tenements and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something. You're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant
Yeah, we're probably gonna put you in
like an incantation.
something to help you
Your
first.
wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming.
Dude, we can't let this guy stay here.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker.
That's the one thing we can't do.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh, frick, what? What the? It's the stick bug! Huh?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect
No,
is
look.
over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There it is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence.
No! We
Its
already
limbs
told them to go
long
home!
and slender.
Be very, very careful.
What the frick? Oh, it autosaved for me. Thank you, game.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a
What the
woman's hair,
frick?
white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a
Kim is
sudden
suddenly
cascade
highly
motion
interested in this.
through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Oh yeah, we have the pheromone on still.
Slowly, with your breath
Thick.
held, you take
It's still
two
there.
small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you.
Okay, Kim,
You're
take
right
the
below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above
This is
you,
probably the weakest bug ever.
praying to you.
That's right, pray what?
The reed creature does not stop
Pray
its
to them, nothing.
stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Yeah, get the picture while I'm
There
here.
is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like
Oh,
the blade
yeah.
of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Dude, you could literally just like... You could probably just kill this instantly by chopping it once. The bugs are the weakest of the weak. I feel like every time I see them, they're just dead.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left
And again,
whisker.
it is like
On
reed level
contact, the
thickness?
chitin curls
I guess
into a
that could be
spiral,
tougher than usual.
like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying.
Wow, heal.
Resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker. Like a
Is the
young
guy gonna
vine.
get away while we're doing
It's
this?
even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in
Your
front of
finger?
you stays frozen. It tastes like sugar, very faint.
Oh.
The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike, odorless, mostly comprised of water. The limb before you is incredibly light.
We have
like
been
eggshell.
completely distracted by
It's
this.
much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Mhm.
Warning, it's about to move. You can sense it. A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
I'll get another picture just in case.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be
Oh no, he's
some
still there.
kind of foam.
I see him.
The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker
Honestly,
shade,
probably.
like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like
frick.
summer burning. Nothing.
Dang it.
Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable.
I missed it by one.
Perhaps without substance even. It's spread too thin among its limbs, performing incomprehensible operations
I'm gonna
on the
get
world. And you, looking at it, mouth slightly open. You cannot even imagine what it thinks. No reply. The invertebrate stops, raising.
There we go. Wait, this is what Inland Empire does this whole time?
Tell me what it's like for you. Fire? Where? I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood,
What the frick?
but lymph, like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did,
What
it
is
would never
happening
burn.
to me right now? That's the realest one, but let's click this one.
You sure? Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna. Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Wow.
This would explain its antenna being smaller. No, it's what the 3 meters tall stick insect came up with.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity.
How does it know anything about me?
Never-ending damnation.
It would take 1 million years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The
He's
killer?
in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration, very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
The dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. harming me. This is real.
What exactly
I am
are
an
you?
unknown species of the order Phantasmalia, endemic to the insulin Isuma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain
I guess the
sight,
cryptozoologist was
masquerading
right
as
about
weeds,
everything on every single thing.
cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of
This
the
guy,
revolution and officials
this
of
bug
the
is like
occupation.
hundreds of
Even
years
the
old or
Seminole
something.
Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinaise, March 51.
Okay.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
Yes, they don't mind. Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
the deserter, he's been here for a long time.
What? What?
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form.
The bug is connected to the killer? What the
madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival
The
of
pail
the
is definitely
human
just
mind.
some disgusting water that we made with
You're a
like
violent and
explosives
irrepressible
or something.
miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are
Chemicals
afraid of
that should not react
you.
correctly.
Give me enough time, you will wipe us all
Definitely
out
shouldn't be
and
dumped in the
replace
water.
us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion
What?
years ago.
How
When
does- they're
organisms
just saying
first
this.
started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget? So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Oh.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Somehow, yes.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it.
What?
For the working class. You cannot lie to me. Behind you, he smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And she was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
There it goes. There goes the giant bug. Holy crap, it's fast.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone.
How's it not been eaten by a bug yet? I guess it molts and clones itself.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Gonna walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
What is this? Oh! The hat? What? Huh? The hat? Okay, it's time to go.
What do you want from me?
Yeah, I think maybe you've been poisoned by that bug too.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cake feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times.
How did the bug help us?
And
The
white
bug literally
stripes.
helped us.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid?
Yeah.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dras. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
What about the hat?
Just dull staring. Not even rage left. Wherever he is, the last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dras could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
This is insanity.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid. The combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
I talked to the phasmid. It says destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you? A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective. That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks?
Yeah.
Sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will
he
have
is
to look
lost.
at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse. He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
How the frick is
It does not seem
Phasmid
to be animated now it's
included in
left.
all of this?
Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall. Like a drug? His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are. You mean pheromonal? The scope? Knowing of her bruises? His disposition toward Miss Orania? I see what you mean. He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this.
Oh no.
This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo. We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alright. Can I just fast travel? Dang, I can't. Well, the cryptozoologist was right, and apparently I should have just taken the quest. Oh, but maybe what if something bad would have happened to him if he had stayed here? Well, I got 2 more points left in case anything happens. I spent like $1 billion trying to get a lot of things. Look, I went literally so in on logic, I'm at 5 now. That's with negative effects. Insane, really. I'm really wondering if maybe we could have analyzed the window and then skipped the whole fight part. Gotten to this part even faster.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh shoot, are we not done yet?
Look what the tide brought in. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after payment.
Oh, now you're...
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Oh,
we
perfect.
might need your help with something later. But this is clearly a departmental matter, So I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
No one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about all this. There's a
We're
giant...
not forgetting about anything.
Okay.
Look at you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Wait.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
You've betrayed me in the last time. I understand. Okay, guard told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on. Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You
Is it
don't
because I
remember.
ignored them?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show. Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay. It's a major crimes unit. We cleared the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
The kid then.
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem. What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on. Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die. Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate.
What?
I know this shit. Nothing has changed. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I think it's just this.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Wigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea. Yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor.
How is this
Harry's
not
been
done
pushed
yet?
flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
I have clothes on right now.
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I'll just be honest.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got it right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic.
What?
And the badge slips out of your hand. Not today, badge.
Not today, badge. Behold my badge.
And your gun?
I got a new gun.
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun. Your official sidearm. You lost it, didn't you? I knew it. I told you you wouldn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad. Yes.
I got shot
You're
and
drunk
missed
like an
the night
asshole,
when I
Harry.
was supposed to turn it
Please
in.
put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
I have not drunk once in this entire run.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
2 corpses.
Without a reply, the satellite officer covers his nose.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Huh?
Well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head, or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's
Are you telling me I should have done no side quest?
Compared to the 7 people who
Oh
were
yeah,
dead,
go ahead and damage
the
my
streets
morale
are
with
literally
7.
red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Thank you for
Okay.
the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See that? That's why we never drink once.
1 week.
Then there's the superstar.
Oh, frick.
He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian social
Oh, we were that already.
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for.
Oh, frick.
But despite
The
all
final line.
this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop.
I
In
need
all the
this
time I've
glazing.
spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort.
Oh my god.
He really sang
He's
his
even
heart out.
glazing me on the karaoke.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo
Oh,
of the
yeah.
phasmid and
Show
shows
him the
it to
picture.
the officers
Show him the
across the
picture,
yard.
Kim.
The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
As you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. What?
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yeah, I think actually this is true.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yep. Randomly.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Get destroyed, John.
It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Lilianovich.
We have a strong
Revolutionary matronym.
we have a strong motive.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms. derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed that mercenary act of jealousy.
I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years.
Yeah, it was
like
weird.
70-something.
A strange
It was weirdly
psychosexual
raunchy.
fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Way more than that. I'll win her back with this. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach you this in cop school. I did all I could.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible.
What does this matter with
Were
them?
there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates. Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it.
Let's
Must be
say it's
robust
stuff
if
from
I can
the
move a
from
whole
the
helmet
from the
with its limbs.
cryptozoologist.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me. No, that would be insane. Let's say just a hunt.
Then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's. There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any
I thought that...
chiromones.
Got the Wi-Fi disconnected. That looks fine.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it's
How are we still hung up on the bug?
Reed tufts on its
I guess it is. I guess it would be insane if I saw a bug like this.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Apparently I done a good,
Absolutely.
real good.
This is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open, in Martinez. where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area?
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there.
Yeah.
And it was close to the crime scene. He was
Also, I'm
just
pretty sure
chasing a
that the
lead
guy was
and ended
probably
up
walking
advising a
through
local
that?
shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Oh, they're gonna let me continue.
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Oh.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for Laputa Madre?
No. You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Oh.
I told you it's not that bad.
Phasma, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena? Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Us? With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard?
With
With
the
bad
bad guys, no one
likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage. God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee.
The game
It's
literally
silent in the
glazed me for
captain's
clicking
office.
every single dialogue option, by the way.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the
Oh,
most
wow.
detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Yeah.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough.
Oh, okay,
Can
I'm
take
crazy
the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Why are we just standing here talking, man?
I do like the sound of that.
Oh. Okay. Why
It's
am I
not a
like
mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
We weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did you do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a
God,
picture,
3 different
but
thoughts
it's obvious you
reacted to
formed a
that.
real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that. Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair. Your love of retro-style dance music, how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
The raw, robust stamina out. Also,
Wait,
this
does the background change depending on
Just
what class you pick?
everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak hair.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope.
See, the things are coming back.
An ocean full of hope.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you taught gym in school. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the white horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein?
No.
No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, we're limping. Dang, can we all fit in that? Oh no. Wait, no, I think it's just the chat disconnecting. Weird. I've still got my Jinka hat on. That's the end, I guess. I don't even know if I beat this quickly or slowly. Wow. I feel like this game is a lot of stuff that happens really quickly, but then there are lots of moments where nothing happens. Like the first 2 days you can't really do much, but then whenever you unlock the other side, you can really start doing things. I mean, you can explore the library, the book place, but you really just can't do anything in the first 2 days. What's different between this and the regular cut, by the way? There wasn't a lot of quests that I missed out on, but definitely I missed out on the gun thing. I missed out on hanging with the communist. There was like a bunch of other side things. There were some things I couldn't even complete, but it kept in my list for some reason, like getting the shoes, which made me a little confused. But that was quite an experience. If I honestly, if I were to do a subsequent run of this, I would 100% make just a character with like 2-2-2 or whatever. Like whatever the most balanced character is, like maybe 3-3-3 or something. They're all across the board. Because then at least I wouldn't, if I wanted to re-roll every single option, it wouldn't take so many clicks. Or at least I could just like level every single stat by one, because you get a lot of experience. Oh. That's the end of this. I definitely missed a bunch of characters, probably. Well. Maybe not, actually. Oh, I think I missed these ones. Maybe. No, wait. Noid and Excel. I think those might have just been the kids, actually. The twins. Or I'm misremembering. Oh yeah, that was fun. Well, now that I'm done with this, I'm not sure. What should I do now? I guess I gotta think of something to replace Disco Elysium with in the week. I think I might have an idea of something we can do. That's gonna be pretty temporary, I think. I'll think of something. I've got a long list of games that I have to play. In fact, I think I have an idea of which one I'm going to play. But I'll leave that as a surprise for whenever it appears. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I should skip this or not. Because what if there's a post-credits scene? So can you, like, at the end there, if you don't do enough stuff, do you just get dropped? I feel like if you don't do enough stuff there and you get dropped, that's a different ending. But it looks like I got whatever was... I think that was maybe a good ending? That's probably a good ending. Dang, there's a lot of localizations, huh? I'm gonna wait for it to go all the way through. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna play Hat in Time, and the next day I'm gonna start Valheim. Those are two games I'm going to start. Because I never beat Hat in Time. I've had it for a long time. And I haven't beaten Valheim really either. Those kind of go hand in hand with the ones that I'm replacing. I'm replacing like Dark Souls 2, the run that I did that was Miracle only, and the Nessus run. Oh yeah. I'm gonna wait for this. Maybe I should just hit escape here. Look at all this localization. I can play this game in every language. Oh, you know, I did find something. I found a mod for apparently the mod for Dark Souls 2 that everyone likes right now. And I actually got it to work, so I'm probably not gonna play it on stream until after I play through it once, because I don't know, I just feel like playing it off stream. I'd like to maybe do a challenge run with it. And I have an idea for the challenge run already. Why is the Russian team called the Russian team? Like the Russian localization team. Weird. Maybe it's something else. This is a long... No, this is actually not that long yet. And this is reminding me of how I had... You know, I'm just gonna hit it. Escape doesn't do anything! Wait, I'm like locked in this unless I Alt F4. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm already in here for the long run. At this point, I guess I'll just keep waiting. Oh yeah, I added like red to the corners of my sleeves, by the way. That's what I did for today. I'm thinking about making the arms longer, actually. Turn this into a long sleeve shirt. Oh my goodness. Maybe spacebar does it? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4? Nope, nothing does it. Maybe if I hold down? No. I think it's going by faster. Maybe. Maybe a little faster. Unskippable credits, just like Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1. It's a good thing to have credits, though. Okay, I feel like this is the end. Wait, what? New human stress relief, what? Oh, here we go. Didn't they screw over the developers? No, wait, never mind. It was only a handful of the developers that they screwed over with this game. Okay, now what? Oh, it just goes. It just goes here. What if I hit continue? Oh, okay, it'll just auto-load that one. Oh, that's it. See you tomorrow. For Hat in Time. No cutscene. Huh? No cutscene at all. What a shame. I want this song this time.